everybody. Live storm chase mode is upon us once again, targeting the Arklatex and across southern Arkansas today. This is actually the day before the moderate risk. Tomorrow there's a moderate risk that's in place from Dallas and all the way to the east through portions of the Mid-South. But today, this one's going to be focused across southern Arkansas from the Arklatex, and I think we're going to have to target the right entrance region. And that right entrance region is starting to drag east of Dallas right now. Starting to see a little cell down there in the vicinity of the entrance region. But I'm almost to Texarkana. Just southwest of Texarkana right now. Get there safely. Take a left up there. Gotta take a Larry, and then I'm gonna pop right on over to I-30 and then rocket up to Texarkana. We did indeed have an issue with our YouTube where it was redirected to a different AdSense. So we're missing $50,000 and we can't get in touch with any YouTube support. We are, but they're not very helpful out of their where they farm out their support. We're hoping that we can recover it because we wanted to reinvest that in the Dominators, reinvest it in Team Dominator and our production quality. And unfortunately, it's missing now, so we're running on fumes. And we're trying to figure out who the AdSense account is. We're probably going to have to go through the FBI or law enforcement potentially, but we're wondering if it was internal. Was it a mistake? Was it a hacker? Just not sure right now. All possibilities are on the table, but we're going to figure it out. I'm on 71 eastbound right now. I did get a new phone, so I destroyed my phone while covering the blizzard of Southern California, but I got a new 405 area code. We've got strong southerly winds, but milky skies here so far. So it's definitely going to require the lift on the southern periphery of that jet streak to generate enough lift to get supercell storms. And then tomorrow looks like a major outbreak from Dallas up to the Red River, southern Oklahoma. Talking to some buddies, a lot of good experienced storm chasers that I know. I think that the biggest tornado tomorrow is going to be in Oklahoma and not Texas. I tend to agree. I think southern Oklahoma, somewhere near the Red River, it's probably going to be in that nose of the instability near the warm front as well. So I'm going to be chasing today, probably deep into southern Arkansas, and then I'm going to backtrack toward North Texas, chasing the moderate risk tomorrow. Sounds like Captain Vanover will be with me, maybe his wife Sally, and he's bringing all his FPV stuff, so we're hoping to accomplish our drone mission tomorrow. But yeah, I wasn't even sure if I should go live on YouTube anymore until we figure all that out, but we changed the AdSense back, and we're back on track, and we need your support more than ever now. So thank you, Team Dominator members. Thanks for joining us. Welcome to our community. I was going to post an in-depth analysis of the Norman tornado. Where you get a real strong low-level mesocyclone, and then it produces a negative pressure perturbation just below the rotation, and then it dies. Those vertical jet-like vortices into the base of it fuel that vertical pressure. We sampled that process with our rocket launch in 2019 on the Linwood EF4 tornado. We sampled that pressure perturbation just above the ground. We're the first people to ever get a sensor inside of a tornado above the ground in a 3D sense, and then the Lagrangian sensor rode the tornado all the way up to 30,000 feet, recording information on thermodynamic gradient. your weather radio. Make sure you've got those charged up, ready to go. Stay tuned to those severe weather watches and warnings. Blue boxes, red boxes. Information that a storm is coming. That's the first step. Lower frame rate right now as we're figuring things out. Look at the beautiful leaves on the trees, folks. The buds are coming in. Wow. Well, just southwest, you know. I don't know that. A text call, any zoo animal. You guys should be storm chasing too. It's not about summer camp. tornado died. I'm not syncing my contacts, but folks, if I get a text message I don't know, oh, Storm Chaser Chad, haha, yay! So Mark Payton Vlogs, I'm a big fan of you guys. You have that real immersive style in the videos. I love it. Yes, said to get on I-30, probably area. Maybe from Texarkana in a bag of oil. Potential. I believe that these storms are with the left exit, and then these bubblers south of Sulphur Springs are due to the right entrance region. And I think it's to fuel additional storm development across southern Arkansas. Mississippi. And that's for that left exit that's going to surge way out to the east. And it's a very difficult target area, whether you want to target down near Texarkana or up near Memphis. Some people are targeting that lead mode with the left exit up there. Others, though, are targeting the right entrance region. Like me. But it's not always perfect. Every target area is associated with its flaws. I'm just trying to get on I-30 to head northeast to get into the target area still. Beautiful countryside. Look at this countryside. This out here, northeast Texas. It is beautiful. Thank you, Heidi T. Devin Rose. Thank you so much. Welcome, Team Dominator. Thank you, everybody. Live storm chase mode. I honestly need your support more than ever right now, so after we had that 50 grand stolen out of our YouTube, or at least redirected, not sure if it's our own mistake, if it was a hacker or somebody internal. Last time I checked, at least looked at it every week or two. But thank you, Team Dominator, for your support. We're going to grind through this. We're in peak storm season. There's nothing else to do now except to never stop chasing. And we've got a severe thunderstorm warning right now in Mena, Arkansas. We've got a large mesoscale discussion that goes from the Arklatex all the way through southern Arkansas. We got two or three tornadoes, maybe 3 tornadoes on Sunday night. Kelton, and then that one west side of Oklahoma City. My good friend Kelton Halbert. Kelton, that tornado, that town was named after you. I haven't seen the rating yet, but I bet it's an EF1. But I saw that the Norman tornado was rated EF2, and the Western OKC tornado was rated EF1. Almost to I-30, and it looks like our internet has improved now that we're getting a little closer to the interstate. And then when I get to Texarkana, I'm going to have to decide whether I take I-30 northeast or do I take Highway 82 due east. That's kind of the split that I'm working with up here at Texarkana. I have to decide between I-30 or due east on 82. I'm leaning toward I-30 a little bit, maybe headed toward Hope, Arkansas, working that section of the line. My drone is still out of commission. The right entrance region down there east of DFW. Oh no, it actually is firing. So the storm that I was watching in association with the right entrance is just a little bubbler to my southwest, just southwest of me. That's the one that I'm going to be targeting to east. Location where go over to Echo Tops. That's a good way to see how healthy the draft is. And members, very thankful for you. Echo Tops are pretty high on that Mina area storm. That's how you can tell it's severe.
Turn right onto US 259, then turn left to merge onto I-30 East.
Hear that vibration? That kind of concerns me about this rental car. see what the environment looks like. I am starting to see those backed winds in northeast Texas. So you kind of have the westerlies across southern Arkansas. I like how these winds are backing a bit more southerly back into northeast Texas. So I might end up kind of hanging back here a little bit. But it looks like there is kind of a meso low right where that storm is trying to form. But a broad area of kind of pseudo-marginal shear, even though you do have those due southerly winds back into northeast Texas. Might end up stopping, guys, here pretty soon. Oh, yeah. 2 hours from now, boy, it does try to mature those bubblers out of northern Louisiana and the environment has some decent wind shear too. It looks like you got a lead cell there in the southern Arkansas. So it definitely has some decisions to make. It's definitely a tough environment to predict exactly where the storms are going to happen. The models have been kind of flip-flopping around a little bit too. So we'll just have to see what we go with. Interested to see what the latest HRRR model 2 shows. See if it intensifies those storms off to my southwest or not. We'll look at the 20Z HRRR. Oh yeah. So between 20 and 22Z, these are the helicity tracks that end up happening. And it looks like one tries to initiate north of Shreveport, moving through southern Arkansas. And then you've also got this one that heads right toward the Architects. So that's the latest 20Z HRRR, and it does show an environment supportive of tornadoes, of course. Possibly even a strong tornado or two, as you can see. Support there near Winsboro. Also some lightning north of Bottom, but that's kind of looks post frontal. I'm watching these storms to the southwest of Mount Pleasant, down toward Winsboro, north of Quitman. And I'm also wondering if something will try to initiate down near Shreveport, north of Shreveport. Texarkana will keep everything in play. Scale discussion here. Severe storms are expected to develop an increase in coverage by the late afternoon and evening. More discrete cells may pose a risk of large hail and a few tornadoes. Tornado watch will likely be needed by 3 to 4 p.m. soundings at Shreveport and Little Rock show some progress made in eroding convective inhibition across the corridor of Louisiana, Arkansas, and Mississippi. Daytime heating is well underway with surface obs across southern Louisiana and Mississippi approaching the lower 80s. Camp guidance has been for development of more discrete cells initially across the Arklatex by 4 to 6 p.m., where the cap has been weakening within the last couple of hours. Once storms developed, initial discrete cells became of large hail, given the deep layer shear in place. 60 to 65 knots on bulk shear. Any cells that become surface-based near the Arkansas-Louisiana border will pose some risk for tornadoes given adequate low-level wind shear as the low-level jet gradually intensifies. Tornado watch will likely be needed. I tend to think it's probably going to be these storms that end up intensifying. This seems to be associated with lift, with probably the core of the jet or even the right entrance. And you probably have an ageostrophic wind circulation. Lift for this region. That's probably, the model's probably resolving both of those already. Watching that area down southwest of Mount Pleasant for invigoration. I gotta stop at that truck stop up here in New Boston to get a couple cell phones. Inflow and southerlies associated with that area of convection southwest of Texarkana. That's the area of lift that I've been monitoring this entire time. You can see it coming here southwest of Texarkana. And this area of lift is just going to get dragged over the mesoscale discussion area. Tornado watch is coming soon. milky skies up here, but the surface temperatures are up to 78. Boston Pilot. Trying to hook truck stop up here. They may have one. Boy, I'll tell you what, usually with these milky skies, it means that there's not a very strong elevated mix layer just above the ground. You need that dry air to come in the mid-levels of the atmosphere and carve out all this cloud cover. And if that happens, then you'll get unimpeded heating, you get steepening of the lapse rates, and you get an invigoration of the storms that are embedded within it. Right now we got milky skies up here, but I think that's only going to delay supercell maturation a little bit. I'm near New Boston, where on November 4 I actually saw that tornado as well. It's near New Boston, Texas. Remember at night that thing was coming from the south. You can see the power flashes and the bird in the air. Nice truck stop up there. Let's see. May try it. Travel Center. Try the Road Ranger. Maybe they got the mount that I need. Conditioner in my hair today. Feeling good. Nice oils, good natural oils in the hair. Yeah, they may not have one here. May have to try the actual truck stop just east of me. I'm also going to shoot an ads live here for Accu to fix my hair.
Turn left.
Nope. I think the Road Ranger will be more than likely to have it. I'm going to get some gas, get a new cell phone mount, and then I can go live on Facebook, which is really my loyal platform that I've been with. I've been with all of them since the beginning, but especially that one.
Turn right, then turn right.
Okay, stand by. Live update time. Damn. Hold on one sec, guys. Should be back live. Yes. Thanks, everybody. Got the password going too. Here we go. Big severe weather happening. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. Should be live, I hope. Alrighty. Share this with Acu. AccuWeather now has my live stream, which is good. Thanks, Acu. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some fluids. Coming back out to execute. Just happy I got this new phone. Right back. Show you guys the Road Ranger here. That's what I call myself. Oh. Milky skies. It's usually a sign that you're probably right in the core of the jet. Not a lot of elevated mix layer up there either. But hoping we have a good cell phone mount so I can go live on Facebook here. Yeah, that bathroom was just hideous in there. Almost vomited. Okay, looking at the storms, there's obviously lift that's approaching us here in Texas. You can kind of see in general this cluster of lift, and I think that's associated with the right entrance region. I'm banking on that storm intensifying and then maybe moving up the I-30 corridor. I also wonder about a couple of these bubblers here in north central Arkansas that could lift up over southeast Arkansas and potentially go. So I got two choices when I come up to Arkansas: either go up I-30 or I go due east on Highway 82, but it looks like the lift is trying to initiate storms. This one's kind of on the back side of the stratiform precip. Ton of lightning that was left near the path of that one. Usually lightning frequency suggests that these storms are starting to intensify, but it seems like most of the lightning has kind of been on the northern periphery of that cluster of precipitation there, which means that they're probably more elevated, a lot more grapple generation. But I'm watching this area for surface-based thunderstorm development. It's possible that they could progress up toward Texarkana, eventually I-30, Highway 82 there across southern Arkansas. There's your mesoscale discussion, and then you got the left exit region up here. Some lightning producers east of Little Rock, south of Little Rock. It's possible some of these could also produce as they get up a little closer to the Memphis area, and that's why this whole MD is located out there, northern Mississippi, southwestern Tennessee as well. I think I'm banking on the right entrance region. We do have a new special weather statement there in southeast Oklahoma. Ooh, yeah, it's actually a pretty nice looking supercell. It's got it behaving more like a left split. See how it's just rocketing off to the north? It's obviously not rooted. The target storm didn't go, but it does look like there's a little bit of lift that's approaching out in this area. You can kind of see the uptick in low echo precipitation there. Might be able to start to get some echoes in that area, but everything's moving pretty fast, which tells me that it's not surface-based. These look surface-based, though, to the east of Shreveport. Those definitely have some potential. Might not be a bad idea to go toward El Dorado, even. El Dorado. Some of these bubblers out near Ruston have a chance of intensifying. But the 20ZH-RRR showed this storm persisting within that belt, and then another storm coming out from down near Shreveport and then moving down the Highway 82 corridor. Those are the kind of the two scenarios, if you will, that I think could play out here in southern Arkansas. My main man, Johnny Hallen, got me onto these. Sparkling ice. They got antioxidants in there, no sugar. Oh, that's good. Oh, wow. Oh, frick, yeah, that's good. Oh, frick, yeah, that tastes so good. Wow. Oh, frick, yeah. I thought this was going to be like this. That's kind of why I wanted to get my new phone first before hitting the road out of Norman. Knew that I needed this. Mount Pleasant, you got a shower around you, just a little shower. Moving into your area. That was the storm that we were watching that seemed to have some echo tops that were bubble up. But now it's mainly just down around 40 dBz, a little higher there, and looks basically elevated. Something should come out of this, I believe. But also I wonder about these bubblers here in northern Louisiana that could drift up toward the mesoscale discussion zone. Shoot a quick EAS live here for AccuWeather. On the AccuWeather Slack, they call them look lives, but when I started at AccuWeather, we always called them as lives, so there must have been someone in there that called them look lives instead. Maybe that's just the lingo in media. Still need to get that cell phone mount. Forgot it. I will be right back. And I'm going to shoot an AS Live too. In front of the Road Ranger here. Oh, we are dominating. Hey, hello everybody. Unfortunately, they didn't have the steel ball mounts. That's usually what I go with. That's how I've got this phone on. The steel ball mounts have traditionally been my favorite mount for storm chasing, but I ended up getting this gravity grip one. They didn't have any steelies, no steely balls. I got two of those right here. Give you a quick radar synopsis here. You can definitely see in general that the lift is starting to increase with the right region. So you've got all these storms gradually intensifying, lightning frequency starting to increase. You got to wonder how much it destabilizes back behind it. You kind of have these weak wind fields happening. Definitely a lot of weak wind fields. These aren't going to make it, likely due to some subsidence. You definitely need this lift that's coming out of the Dallas-Fort Worth area. Looks like you might even get some signs of some surface-based initiation just east of Dallas. So that's why I'm not just blasting all the way to Texarkana right now, guys. I'm just going to probably hang here, analyze the models and everything. I know it's a good idea. Just kind of, just chilling, doing my thing. Just doing my thing. Just doing my thing, y'all. Show you what the environment looks like. So here's the hodograph that's those storms. And the hodograph overall is a little bit flat. The 1 kilometer wind is up near 30 knots, surface wind at 10 knots. That creates about a 20 knot shear vector, which is very marginal for tornado potential. You do have pretty good bulk shear though. Look at your 4, 5, and 6 kilometer winds up near 50, 60, 70 knots. That's plenty of strong flow to evacuate hydrometeors from the mesocyclones that form. Your storm motion just north of due east, shy of 40 there too. Really need that low-level jet to increase up to about 40 knots and back. And well, you do have some sufficiently due east storm motions there, but you definitely need a longer shear vector. A lot of times these concavities in the 2 to 4 kilometer layer like that are due to subsidence in the wake of storms that may have happened in the morning hours. And we had that one hail producer that went over East Dallas. Yeah, about 140 0 to 1 kilometer SRH, fairly steep lapse rates, and there's your capping inversion that so far has been suppressing the development of these severe storms across the target area. Chasing solo today. Honestly, I kind of prefer chasing solo. I get in these big meet and greets with everybody at the gas station, and I have trouble concentrating, have trouble staying in touch with the environment, the storms, nowcasting, severe weather, and even staying in touch with the diurnal cycle. But when you're out here just kind of relaxing, waiting for storms to fire, and you're able to look at your forecast models, you're able to look at each run, look at trends at each model, look at surface maps, satellite imagery. I look at all those things when I'm storm chasing, and sometimes it can be difficult to concentrate. Got to shoot a quick ASLAC weather. It's one of my jobs. Just stand in front and shoot a video of myself. I'll talk about all the things that I just talked about with you. Well, here's the ads live I just shot. A relatively diffuse surface pattern so far, but there is an upper level jet structure just above the ground.
Hey!
There's a right entrance
hey!
right now. It's just to the
Good
east
to see
of
you. How are
DFW,
you?
moving through northeastern
I was
Texas.
a lot more enthusiastic about this, but I'm not.
You don't like the milky skies?
It's not got the feel.
Yeah.
Not got the feel.
Man, it's good to finally see you.
Yeah,
That's
just-
your car over there?
Yeah, just that one time in the hurricane. I've seen you a bunch of times, but
You did amazing work. Holy
dude,
cow.
Dude, we had you killed it with that
Oh,
that
heavens.
drone. Oh, that killed me.
Oh, man. I mean,
That killed me.
I've missed so many other than that, though. You can't get all of them. I would have
killed
loved
me.
to have gotten that Round Rock tornado, too. That
Yeah.
killed me.
Yeah. Well,
And all the other shots you got, too.
You know what's really sad is I had the drone in the air above the red truck, but
Yeah.
I was focused on the dash cam video, and so the tornado went out of view. So I actually had it right over that and missed it.
Yeah.
So so I could have had that from the air as well. So
Yeah.
I don't like to go up and bug people because I don't like when that happens to me.
Yeah.
But
No, it's
you
an
know, so-
honor to be.
no.
Yeah, to have you come up to me. Thank you. Yeah, it's good to see you. But yeah, that shot, all those shots, that one that you had too more recently in Louisiana, I just missed
Oh, the
that
Four
one.
Forks. Yeah. Were you on that north storm?
No, I was on that storm.
Oh, you
Four
were on
Forks.
that storm.
Yeah, and
What?
instead of going north to intercept it, I went east and north to kind of get in front of it, and then it boom, planted that wedge
Yeah.
and then lifted. But I was there the whole time.
It was.
I could see it in the distance.
I never saw it except for with the drone, because of the
Yeah, oh,
trees.
yeah.
It's like one of the nice things about it is, when you're in the jungle, like I typically don't get as close as, some of y'all guys do, but when you got a drone in the air and
Yeah.
you can see exactly where you're at and where the tornado's at, I feel like, you can really get nice
Oh,
and
yeah.
close, whereas before, you really got to be careful with the trees. So.
Oh, yeah.
But
I
yeah.
don't get as close as people think.
But it's taken me years, like now I feel like really comfortable. Also, I have a vehicle now that's meant for it. I've always been in my wife's vehicle or my work vehicle or something, and so this is the first one that.
Beautiful ride you got.
Yeah. It's mostly it was between that and something like that, but the hurricanes.
This is a rental here, so
Well, like a high, like not
I
so.
drive the Forester, but
It was-
I need to upgrade.
It was
that
between
one.
that and the hybrid RAV4, because that's what I had been in. But I can't really sleep in that one very well. But whenever there's a hurricane, I can have all my gas cans in the back. Nobody can see them because I've had some issues when you have a whole bunch of gas,
Oh, yeah.
in a hurricane, and so, and I don't, I'm not armed, so I feel like most chasers I feel like have guns and I don't, so
Yeah, I don't. I just got these.
yeah, I know, like
No fighting skills either, though.
Yeah.
I have a sitting.
we're
duck out
just
here.
dead, yeah. So my wife, she actually was on a FaceTime with me one time when a guy pulled up and it got a little sketch, and she
You
got
heard of some of Petrowski's stories?
with gas issues.
Or with just people on the road? There was a guy in a tornado damage path that he was asking if he needed help, and he looked
I
like he was
vaguely
on meth. He
remember.
came up and started trying to stab him, and like Jeff was getting away, and he would barely hit the gas, and was like dragging the guy, and like he almost got his neck broken.
Yeah.
He had to go to the doctor and like had issues and like
Yeah, I remember that.
physical therapy.
Yeah.
Yeah, things can get crazy out there.
Yeah, no, for reals.
Yeah.
But man, you literally sucked part of my soul with the Dodge City, or not Dodge City, Wichita tornado.
Oh.
That
I
was.
needed that one. I've been missing so many
Oh,
over these
man.
years. Finally, a forecast worked out.
Oh, come on, that was luck. All you people that were down there, that was
Oh,
luck.
no,
Come
I needed the
on.
westerlies. Yeah, I thought you need the westerlies a lot when you have a southerly low level jet, and the storms are just moving parallel with a low level jet. I figured you needed something to turn against that low level jet,
That was.
but hell, I mean, I've been
that was-
watching so many forecasts that day.
Well, you can know everything, and Mother
I just
Nature.
thought it looked like Andover 91. I thought there was maybe another storm in Oklahoma, and maybe even another one in OKC. Even
Oh yeah, that's right. There was a slight chance that it was going to be some further down. Yeah.
And Andover 91 day had the Red Rock storm in Andover. I don't think you had a northern mode on that day.
We certainly didn't that day. I mean,
Yeah.
that's where I was at, and just other than that one little high-based funnel that was just crap. And then I could have went home that way, which I had timed it out. I would have been close,
Yeah.
but I decided to that everything was done, and so I went the easterly way home, and so I got to watch all of that unfold from a few hours away. But the drone, man, it really.
Yeah, it does. They're pretty awesome. Yeah, it's amazing how things are changing.
know. I remember when it was pretty much me and Clement, and now everybody has a drone. It's a little.
Yeah, no, and I know that you guys have been dominating for so long, and we were building those handmade quadcopters, you know, that would only go straight up and down, and we had that 15-foot wingspan RC aircraft chasers, and we got the letters in the mail from the FAA for that. One of the first people to get one of those notifications in 2008 and 9, and then I flew a Parrot Bebop for a while, and then the Mavics ramped up, and then you guys just ran with it.
Yeah,
it's awesome to see.
Yep. I mean, the reason I got it initially, the drone was, you know, because I was working at a TV station in Little Rock, and I knew I was going to be down in the jungle more, and I was like, fun.
When did you first get your drone?
It was like 2013 when the Phantom 1 came out. Yeah, so I mean,
I started Phantom 1.
Yeah, Phantom 1. Wow. It wasn't very, you know, I can barely look back at the videos on that, you know, like, because, well, I think it was the Phantom 2 that I got the drone video right after the Mayflower tornado. Yeah. That was like kind of went viral, my first big viral video. But I was looking at that the other day, and it was like, you know, it was like a GoPro, but it was all shaky, and I'm like, I can't even look at that. I thought I was a good drone pilot then, but I was like, nope.
Yeah. Yeah, the key is to just be, I mean, you're very confident, obviously, so I think you're dominating. I struggle a bit with the self-confidence, but
well, I mean,
as I'm getting older, instead of thinking I know everything, I feel like I know less and less.
For me, you know, I feel a lot more comfortable having multiple drones, because now it's like, if I lose, you know, because anytime you put it up in a storm, look, there's a chance you're going to lose it. And
whatever, it's going to go up here.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. That might be our last play.
Yeah. Entrance might be going through. I was thinking maybe these little bubblers used to Dallas.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I haven't seen that. That just popped up. It's getting kind of desperate mode. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. You might just have to go into that mess.
Seems like they're intensifying on the back end. There's got to be something.
I mean, it looks like shit. I mean, that's not optimal play right there.
Yeah.
and look where it's going. I mean, we'll be in the mountains and.
Yeah. Guess they got to start somewhere. Yeah, I think I probably have more.
I was really hoping. I mean, you're here for the same reason I am. I was really hoping that storm that was, you know, coming right up in here. Which one's that? So we have that. Yeah, that's some rough terrain.
Yeah, I got one tornado here in like 2019 and found like just one little viewpoint. That was a lucky.
That's between my Starlink and the drone, I'm covered.
Yeah, was that 2018?
I remember there was one in southeast Oklahoma or southwest Arkansas that you were on. I think it's by Amity or somewhere in there.
Yeah,
and I was like,
I'm losing it. My brain.
It's like when I saw you in there, I was like, what the fuck is he doing in these mountains? I'm like, what the fuck? How is he beating me in my backyard in my mountains?
No, I'm not in competition anymore. I got a low testosterone. I decline any competition.
Well, I still like, you know, I feel a little protective of my home turf. You know, like when Reed Timmer or Brandon Clement or somebody comes in my home area and where I know all the roads, I know the viewpoints. It's like it's a little tough.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not even sure what my backyard is anymore. It's kind of Norman, but I was born in Michigan. And
by the way, did you have any bites on your show?
No, well, a few. Yeah, there's a pitch going on, but I don't know if it's gonna make it. We'll see. We're already in March. You know, it should be cleaned up by now. There's been a pitch almost every year for like the last 15 years.
Is it all Discovery or other places?
All other places. Yeah, they pitch it every year.
Good luck with that, man.
Storms, they try the global warming angle. They try everything they can. And I think you just gotta have a few teams of storm chasers doing what they do.
Yeah.
I don't know. The nature of television is kind of weird now too. You know, so I guess you pitch to a streaming platform, and then the only way your show does well is if it's featured on the front page.
Yep.
You probably got to know the right agency and the right production companies.
I definitely think there's a market out there for it, though. I mean, what is that? Like 10 years ago now or so? I mean, and you know, people are still like, you know, they still know you like more than anybody because of, like, I mean, is it like reruns or something?
I think doing all the social media stuff, I think too, and I feel like I'm kind of
starting to come down a little bit.
For years, I have felt that way, honestly.
Well, it's tough, you know. I mean, that was you know, that was a big you know, that was a big show, and
I'm just trying to do it, eat enough fiber these days, trying to do a firm bowel movement, and then I'm happy.
Too many years chasing, yeah. See, that's why I have this nice little like line between, you know, like I actually have a full-time drone job and then but I still consider it my side job. So, if I did storm chase full time for 2 years.
Yeah.
Money wasn't the problem, but that was the away from home, the not eating right. My cholesterol went up.
I don't even measure my. I haven't been to the doctor in 20 years, so
probably not good.
I'm taking a lot of the athletic greens now, which helps. The probiotics, I think you need.
Yeah. Well, I didn't mean to bug you,
No,
but
you didn't at all.
I had to say hi since I was right here.
Yeah.
So.
No, I'm honored that you came up. I've always wanted to say hi too, and I've seen
The only other time was that I think was
number 10.
I do remember that, but no, there was a hurricane and.
Crockett too, you were on that too, right? Oh no, you weren't on Crockett. Yeah.
There was like a hurricane. We were getting a little storm surge, and I kind of pulled up beside you, looked at me, like, what the fuck? But I was like, I just need a shot. I just needed to get a shot, you know. And
yeah.
So I was like, I hope I didn't piss you off, because I was just like, I just need to get a shot. I didn't want to get out of the vehicle because it was like surge.
Yeah, no,
I can't remember. Maybe Nicholas. I think it was like Hurricane Nicholas.
Yeah. I think I was awake for a few days too. I do remember that. I wasn't sure what hurricane it was, but don't ever worry about this.
All right. Well, good luck the rest of the day. Yeah.
See ya. Never stop chasing.
That's right, man.
See you, Brian. Can't wait to see your drone shot after tomorrow.
I don't know, man.
My drone's broken, so I won't be. The Dominator Air Force is grounded.
What?
Yeah, the back sensor's broken. I crashed it into a fence.
Oh.
And I still haven't got a new one, but
You gotta have more drones, man.
I know. I just keep crashing, keep damaging them, so.
See, now I'm worried about you, because
Yeah.
that doesn't sound good.
Low altitude.
Well, it does take a little while to,
I've been flying for a long time, bro.
Yeah.
You know, I know you're one of the best, but I've flew a lot. I just happened to crash at a fence because I was zoomed in and I was pulling back trying to get the guy doing donuts during the ice storm. Have you ever crashed or no?
Not because of myself.
Yeah.
I had. So if you have the Mavic 3, it isn't very rain resistant because of the air ducts on top.
Yeah.
And so I was flying in the rain. It just dropped out of the sky.
Oh no.
But you don't have the DJI.
Yeah, mine I think are all drone error as well.
Yeah.
Not a single one was pilot error.
Yeah. So it's very rare.
Yeah.
I hit a tower the other day in the Memphis protest. Me and Clement went out there, and they had there was a 200-foot tower that I was literally 100 foot away from. It was completely unlit. I didn't see it at all. It's just, I thought I'd ran into like a police drone. I thought I was about to be in trouble.
I had another few where I was over a flood where I hit one of those invisible wires. Or over a bridge.
Yeah. Oh, I've had lots of close calls. Dude, I was shooting a flood one time, and I get back and look at the video, and I'm like, I'm down the road, so, I can't see, and my drone goes right between two lines, and I didn't even know it. So that shit happens. So sounds like you're just unlucky, but...
Yeah, I've been generally an unlucky guy.
I will say this, the Air 2S, I've been flying it in rain a lot.
Oh, that's what I fly.
Okay,
I've flown the Mavic Pro, and then now I'm on Air 2S just because it's cheaper.
I missed the 2 Pro. That's the one I lost in that Yazoo City, tornado.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. That probably has the best tornado video of all time on the bottom of a lake, because I think it crashed into a lake.
Oh, wow.
And so, the last few frames, I'm pretty sure, depending upon what it caught, that I think the tornado was going to move right in front of it.
Yeah.
Oh, man, that one
I was really impressed with that shot, too.
Yeah, that one was tough, because I knew that SD card had some pretty serious shit on it. So
on Andover, if I just would have been able to focus and just fly after the tornado the whole time, it would have been nuts.
Oh, dude,
but
that's
I got
easier said than done.
Adrenaline hit. I got a little scatterbrain. I wanted the ground shot and the drone shot by myself.
Like a major tornado. It's taken me years.
Had to leave it behind.
I know. I remember, I don't remember how I found out, but I knew that you had lost it. And I'm like, oh my god. Yeah. but at least it's in a city.
Yeah,
so
we
you
found
have
it.
A chance.
I'm just so obsessed with getting up close to him too on the ground that I can't do either one.
Yeah, that's why I missed that round rock. I was literally right above it because I was doing the dash. It's really hard to do that. Like you, I don't think you chase with people very much anymore.
No.
And I'm always by myself, so it's tough. So, all right, I'm getting wet.
Okay, sorry. See ya. A good buddy, Brian M. Finger. Big fan of his. We do have these storms that are trying to intensify off to our north. It might be the only play there in southeast Oklahoma. Still watching those bubblers though north of Shreveport. You got to wonder if some of those in northern Arkansas are going to try. Getting a little bit of rain. Those are intensifying, but they're behind all this, so I do wonder if these are going to intensify down near Dallas in that left exit region. So I'm thinking about just blasting back southwest even. Maybe working some of those bubblers. You do have this little bean that's south of Little Rock, and look at that little hook on it. Sometimes it kind of takes these storms that are smaller in size to produce tornadoes, with photographs that are small in size too. That one looks relatively elevated. Yeah, good to see Brian Emfinger. He's a legend, especially in the drone business of storm chasing photography. So follow him over at brianemfinger.com and Brian Emfinger on YouTube. They're definitely struggling to organize. We might end up just heading back toward Dallas even. Special weather statement on that storm to the north. Where is that severe thunderstorm warning? There's not one. We are getting here, little showers now. I wasn't ahead to meet Storm Chaser Chad up at Texarkana, but I started to see kind of how this messy evolution was playing out in southern Arkansas, and I'm wondering if just east of Dallas might end up firing. And then over the next few hours, it could move into northeastern Texas. It may not, though, in either location. This is my mount, my new mount, the gravity mount. Ball and socket. Hello? Yeah, I was thinking that maybe shooting north toward DeQueen or even that area east of Dallas. I wonder if the right entrance is moving a little slow. So I'm kind of hanging in New Boston right now. I think the left exit's up near Memphis, and then the right entrance is just going to come eventually. But yeah, I don't like these milky skies. Yeah, so I'm thinking about going north to DeQueen, but I don't know if those storms are going to get clean inflow or not. Yeah, that's very possible. Yeah. It's Connor McRory, everybody. Yeah, he's on the phone. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. I have my sat phone here. No. No, I just got you on the sat phone right now. Yeah. Yeah, some of those bubblers. Yeah, maybe those could go too. HRRR like that one down near Shreveport between 20 and 22Z, but it also intensified those northern ones. Yeah, let's go to DeQueen. Late. See you up there. Late. I'm gonna head up toward DeQueen, folks. Oh no, we got some of these down on the southern end that are starting to intensify too. There we go, down here near Naples, east of Mount Pleasant. So we don't want to freak out just yet. Let me call Rory the Irishman back. Hey, yeah, Connor, this is me. Red. Yeah, there's actually some storms that seem to be organizing a little to the southwest of New Boston now. So maybe we don't need to go to DeQueen. Just didn't want to botch your chase. Okay. It is 77 here for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, there's got to be some concavities in the hodograph between 2 and 4 kilometers, probably equal to the cyclonic curvature of the lower part of the hodograph. Yeah. But yeah, I can't get a look at these things just to the southwest. But yeah, I bet you need those a little further up to go. I agree with that. They'll probably need to root and dynamically pipe. But I don't know if the wind shear is strong enough to achieve that. It'll probably be more of a hail producing day. Yeah. Yep. Alrighty, well, good luck. All we can do is chase. It's the only option. Chase. Alright, later. Bye. That Naples storm is looking interesting. I'm going to take a look at echotops. Oh, yeah. So looking at echotops, this tells you how strong the is, how high it's penetrating in the storm. We've got these that we could get just heading up toward DeQueen, a little bit off to the north. Or we've got these that are developing just to the southwest of New Boston. These are starting to increase in echotops. Look at the trends of those. Definitely starting to improve a little bit. Probably will be following these off to the northeast, but we got a ton of lightning here to the west of DeQueen. Look at all those echotops. We're little bubblers right now, but we were thinking about rocketing north toward DeQueen and Wickles and maybe even getting some of those storms if they intensify, but I wonder if this one will do it. Those down here. Maybe a differential heating boundary along I-30. We could always go east at Highway 82. So I'm going to send up my ASLive from AccuWeather. They just let a couple more scans happen here. Very humid out here. Send me a text, please. I hate talking on the phone. Hello?
Hey, it's Johnny. Where you at?
Hey, I'm over in New Boston in Texas.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm still sitting in Texarkana, just waiting for the southern ones to fill up.
Nice, man. I think that sounds good. Yeah, I'm just out here just southwest here of New Boston. Watching some clearings, watching... Oh, shit, we got Storm Chaser Chad over here. How's it going? How are you? No! No, I've already filled up, but I wouldn't accept it anyway. Yeah. Gotta say hi to Storm Chaser Chad out here, Johnny. Here's Johnny. Johnny Allen. Yeah, we got the whole brew crew out here. All right, I'm going to say hi to Storm Chaser Chad. I got a lot of people coming around the vehicle here now. Sounds good, man. Yeah, good luck. We'll see how these intensify. I got my phone going again, so. All right, it's hard for me to take phone calls sometimes when I'm on the chase because I got this live stream going, and then I use my other phone to do radar.
Well, yeah, I know where you're at, and you know where I'm at. So
Okay.
We're good.
All right, sounds good. Good luck, Johnny. We'll see you soon. Bye. How's it going?
Going good. How you doing?
Say hi to the stream.
Oh,
This is Storm Chaser Chad, everybody.
what's going on, everybody?
Yeah, how are you?
I'm nervous. It's,
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
an honor
don't
to
be.
meet you. It's good to see you.
Yeah.
Man. Yeah. I've been a big fan. I know you hear it all the time.
It's an honor to meet you.
I think it's been a few times that we ran across each other. Lockett, closest one, you were really chasing right behind you.
Yeah.
And got to the intersection when we were turning west, and somebody was in front of you waving at you, and you were like, woo! And I was like, I humped my horn because I was like, come on, we gotta go.
Yeah.
And then I realized, I was like, wait, that's Reed. Oh man, I feel bad now.
No, it was awesome to see you.
Yeah.
Was
the
that
recent
the
one.
November 4?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I ended up overshooting it at Sulphur Springs.
I
Because
think
they
we
kinda
stayed
end up
further
happening on the
south,
back.
further south that we kept going. I was like, there's another tornado one, and then another one. I was like, we'll just stay up here, and
Yeah.
that's when the Boston got hit.
Yeah.
And that's literally my backyard, and I was like,
Oh, it's okay.
well,
Get them today. Looks like some clearing maybe in the skies here.
in Texarkana, it's 79.
Yeah. It's 77 here apparently, despite the showers
I
even.
was just going to say with the shower, I'm surprised that you pulled off just a little bit more. But
Yeah, have you seen how those cells look to our southwest?
Near Naples?
Yeah, because I was even thinking about just rocketing north up toward the east just for the hell of it, but I
Well,
think
you
we gotta
remember
get down
the
here.
Nina wedge you had the other day, or
Yeah.
a couple years back.
Yep.
But,
Yeah, I remember that. Probably Hertz calling me again. No, they're harassing me these days. They're trying to come after me for avoided loss damage waivers and all this stuff. It's pretty crazy.
looking
But-
good. I don't know what you're talking about. It's gaining calories, gaining weight.
Oh, bro, yeah. Thanks,
You're
man.
looking fit. Come on.
Yeah, I got to do a lot of cardio. Yeah, for
I need
mental
to- I need
health.
to get back
You are
into
too. Yeah, you're in good
No,
shape.
I've gained a little bit of weight,
Yeah.
but work's been hectic.
Yeah, where's Mark Payton and the guys?
They moved to Atlanta, Georgia.
Oh, really? Both of them? Are they brothers or?
Yeah, they're brothers.
Wow, I didn't know they were brothers.
Yeah, they were brothers.
Are they going to be chasing as much?
Oh yeah, they're this summer they're coming down for April and May, so I'm trying to
Nice.
get a couple weeks off. That's why I was asking. I was like, hey, when's a good time frame to take a whole entire week off to just chase wherever?
Yeah.
And so
And
that's
you
really-
guys are talking to the production company too, aren't you? I've heard at least.
maybe
I know
I'm
they
there.
are.
I was about to say they may have been.
Got to include you then.
I have no idea.
Yeah.
First time hearing of it, but I mean, what's
Yeah.
the Canadian network?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're trying, I think.
We ran into them in Hurricane Ian.
Oh, yeah.
Literally parked right beside them.
Yeah.
But we didn't know until, but yeah, I had a meeting that morning with the producers and stuff.
Oh, nice.
And talking about doing something, but I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm just a driver, you know.
Well, it's a free-for-all with that stuff. I try not to even bother with that. I just like to chase. So.
That's pretty much how I stand.
And the live streams, everything just stresses me out, even though look at me, I'm still streaming here. You know, the stream starts to own you after a while.
Yeah.
And then we just had somebody that must have hacked into our YouTube, and ever since October, all the revenue got piped to a different bank account. We don't even know who it is.
As we were heading to Florida, their YouTube got hacked.
Really?
And it started streaming some weird little thing about like I can't deal with it. They got hacked, and next thing you know, all their videos got taken down.
Whoa.
All it showed was just their live stream of.
How did they get it restored? They had to
did
meet
the,
somebody, or?
No, they did some kind of. They had a second factor authenticator.
Yeah.
They had their old email that they still had password to, and that they didn't know how to change, and so that's how they were able to recover it. But once they did it, somehow they got right back into it. Maybe an hour later, and so he had to call YouTube and chat with them, and finally was able to get back and had to go back and change everything to him.
Dang. Yeah, we can't even get a person on the horn now. But, you know, that's okay. We'll figure it out. It's just a free-for-all. Social media is just stressful, I guess. But yeah, I wonder if it is going to end up being that one heading up toward Mount Ida, or if something will fire on the southern edge down here. See ya, Echo
H-triple-R
Tops.
kept showing that one cell to the south that finally blew up around 5 o'clock. So
Yeah, the Echo Tops are coming down a little on it. We'll see. Yeah, pretty good Echo Tops on the northwest side of everything. Hey guys, this is Storm Chaser Chad with Mark Payton Vlogs.
yeah.
Honored to meet you.
Hey, no, it's a pleasure meeting you. I gotta take a few pictures. If you
Okay.
don't mind.
Yeah.
I do want to send a snap because they're probably gonna hate me for it.
Okay. Potato chasers.
Look who it is, guys.
Hey guys, never stop chasing. I'm here with Storm Chaser Chad. We're in New Boston, dominating, waiting for some bubblers to form in the Southwest. Wish you guys were out here.
Yeah, wish you were out here. Look who it is. Imagine, and you're not here. Who is? I am. Wait till you see that.
Are they coming out for tomorrow?
They're thinking about chasing Friday since
Yeah.
it's a little bit closer to home.
I'm going to try to chase Friday too, with Birmingham, Atlanta, but I have to take this rental one way to Greenville, so where my mom lives, upstate South Carolina.
Yeah,
It should survive, I think. Good chance.
South Carolina. I just never thought of North and South Carolina as ever getting hurt with tornadoes.
Yeah, they
Even
probably
with-
won't there.
Even with Georgia. In
Yeah.
general, but
You can't get them in the Piedmont, just east of the Appalachians. You can get a little low-level jet acceleration. Like back in 2011, there was that big day on April 18th or April 28th after the super outbreak that went nuts, like 60 tornadoes up there. What did they say?
well, I'm waiting for them to do that. They just now viewed it.
are, guys. Storm Chaser Chad here. We are dominating in his backyard right now. He's from Texarkana, New Boston area.
Bowie County, baby.
Yeah. How can they follow you?
Just on YouTube, Storm Chaser Chad, plain and simple. That's it.
Storm Chaser Chad on YouTube. He chases a lot too with the Peyton Vlogs brothers.
Peyton Vlogs. Yes.
Never stop chasing.
They're vlogging.
Yeah, they do good stuff for half. I love their videos. You got your guys' videos. It's amazing with the black hole anomaly.
Well, yeah. It's all about that quick.
Oh, I know. Yeah, it sure is.
But,
Yeah, but you guys got it figured out. You want to take a photo?
yes, that's the main thing. Whoop. I may not face him away from us.
All right, nice.
I certainly do appreciate your time, man.
Yeah, I
won't
appreciate
keep
you.
much more.
No, this has been awesome. I'm just
I'll
sitting
be
here
heading
waiting.
to work here in the next 4 or 5 hours. And then
Oh, you're going back to you have to work after the chase, or?
probably maybe a little late.
Good call.
I am off tomorrow,
Yeah,
so
get a case of explosive diarrhea and you'll be late.
yeah, you know, you got those chaser runs.
Yeah. Yeah, the adrenal shits. Good luck. Chase hard.
I'll hopefully see you tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's the same area. So
Yep. Yeah, I'll be here tomorrow for sure. Yeah, we'll see you.
look forward to it, sir.
Okay.
Have yourself a good one.
Never stop chasing.
Never know.
Keep in touch. Can you share with me that photo too?
Yeah. Oh, sure.
Okay.
Good. I'll send it to you right now.
Thank you. Yeah, I finally got my 405 number back activated, so got a
Okay.
new phone, but I don't have my iMessage.
I try not to text a whole lot of people, so that way you just kind of
Yeah. Nice bubble there, I think, maybe. Yeah.
maybe the one they sell. Still got the one further south.
Oh, yeah. Love that.
I don't always chase. Oh wait, I do. Actually, my in-laws got this for me during Christmas.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, that's true.
It's good they're supportive of the chasing, too.
My wife not so much. She freaks out a whole lot.
Yeah.
I took her chasing one time, never went again because all I heard was, "Are we done yet? I didn't go to the restaurant. Are we gonna eat anytime soon?" I'm like, yeah. No more. She's supportive. She sees the potential that YouTube has.
Oh, yeah.
Now that more many vlogs come up,
Yeah.
she's like, "Hey, you should go chase them." Like, you bet I will.
Fantastic. All right, Storm Chaser Chad. Nice to meet you.
Yes, sir. Have yourself
Good
a
luck with work. We do have a little bubbler up there trying. Nice, what they say.
Send me that video if you saved it, because I'm gonna put I'm gonna make a short, put it on YouTube.
Fantastic. Do you see that bubbler going up north of Shreveport? Down here? A little bubbler there. The HRRR was showing that one doing some things. Might just take Highway 82 east. Yeah.
How many more routes once you get from Texarkana Stamps, once you get to Stamps?
Yeah. Yeah, either that or head north, I guess, toward Valiant. Or to Queen, which is tough terrain up there, isn't it? Yeah, I'm gonna head to 282.
All right. I'll let you get to it, boss.
See you, Chad. Heading to Stamps. 1 hour to Stamps. We got a tornado watch issue. Yeah. All right, we're activating it. Here we go. Going 82 corridor, I think, just because I think that storm possibly north of Shreveport could end up doing something. Maybe going tornadic. We got showers coming in here to New Boston, but I'm not seeing any bases or any evidence of surface-based convection. So I'm thinking that storm just north of Shreveport might be the one. Oh, it just died out. The last scan. Just died out on that last scan. Great to meet up with Storm Chaser Chad. Yeah, it could end up being that storm to the west of Vandervoort, right near the Oklahoma-Arkansas border. Those are still trying to mature, and if those are able to carve out any clean inflow up there, they're going to have potential. You've also got the one southwest of Wright City. Either of these, I'm trying to decide, do I work that one? Do I work this storm that's still trying to organize off to the south? Or do I wait for that bubbler there north of Shreveport? Those are the options right now. But that to the northwest of Maud is looking interesting. Yeah, it's still really small right now. We might end up just having to go north on I-30 and end up with those out near Daisy, Hot Springs area. Still another special weather statement south of Little Rock. But that one's out of it, moving out of the weather statement. Not too confident in how this event's going to play out. Live storm chase mode day one before the big day. Tomorrow's the moderate risk day, everybody. But today's the enhanced risk is a 10% hatch area from far northeastern Texas through southern Arkansas, including the I-30 and Highway 82 corridors. Those are kind of the two scenarios right now that I'm banking on. Yeah, the echo tops are coming down on this storm now. And on Shreveport. That bubbler that was north of Shreveport that tried to get going, that DHRRR was picking up on, it just fluffed out, became a bird fart north of Shreveport. Best tops are still in that line along the front. You can look at the surface map, and those are just a little bit ahead of the front up there. on how this vehicle hydroplanes or not. So I've definitely taken it safe. You can see the road surface, a little bit of ponding of the roadways here. Yep. Get up in there, Dan. Come on. Fine scale droplets here. Little droplets. Actually, that little target storm that's just to the south of is causing this. "72 degrees, it was 77 just back behind all this. Coming up to Hooks. Just trying to upload this AccuWeather as live. Yeah, the echo tops are hurting a little bit on these, so I may even end up heading up toward Little Rock. Finally got a severe thunderstorm warning to the east of Little Rock now with that storm. That thing is maturing. Watch out east of Little Rock right now. North of Humnoak, north of Coy. The storm is starting to intensify. It could develop some tornado potential as it moves up toward the Hazen and Fredonia areas. Watch out for that storm. It does have a little hook-like appendage on the southwest side, and it is trying to rotate north of Coy. That storm started south of Little Rock. Severe thunderstorm warning has been issued. Take a look at the velocity. Not a lot of low-level rotation right now, but it is starting to pull in a little inflow north of Humnoke. Just kind of a new storm. Just went severe. Considering Arkadelphia right now, I wonder if that bubbler to the north of Monroe might end up producing too. Hard to tell. Very difficult forecast today. Ooh, we do have more storms that are trying to intensify those to our west as well. Oh yeah. But so is this supercell. Look at this thing trying to intensify and bubble. Look at this. Just west of Texarkana. Sorry, Storm Chaser Chad. Could have easily just come to Texarkana and said hi. I'm sorry. I wanted to stop. I thought those bubblers were going to happen on the tail end of the convective line. But now we got this storm that's starting to bubble. We're in the core of it. Still have no visual of the base. Back here, Sulphur Springs, though, is happening again, too. Cooper, south of Paris. Let's try to take a look at how the environment is looking back to the west, too. Tornado watch is in far northeastern Texas, central southern Arkansas, all the way across northern Mississippi. So a very large tornado watch, all encompasses the entire enhanced risk area. Look at that. Frickin' joke. Might go after that Broken Bow storm too. Lots of different options. This one doesn't look very good, even though it is trying to get a supercell structure to it. It's elevated a bit. Maybe we'll see the base off to the left. I doubt it. Got another storm that north of Shreveport that's trying to get going again. Yeah, I might just go for El Dorado. Watch out for this storm southwest of Crossett, Arkansas, folks. Oh, it's kind of cool. Okay. 5.9 miles. We're watching the storm southwest across it. Southwest across it near the Louisiana-Arkansas border. If that thing is able to mature north of Marion, southwest across it, that'll have some tornado potential as well. It's already got a couple of lightning strikes. It's a smaller storm, nice sickle shape on it. Tornado warning somewhere, I think. No, it's severe. 4.5 miles. We got two options. You either go north into the Milk on the I-30 corridor, or you head east on Highway 82. I'm leaning toward the bubblers, Highway 82 east. But those ones north of Shreveport are not in a hurry to intensify southwest of Magnolia. Still going to try that one to the east, south of Crossett, though, is looking fairly stout. I think it looks interesting. Must be some pretty good wind shear out there. Storm to the north is not surface based. North of Texarkana, you're looking at the base of the base. Just rain shafts coming out of an elevated shower. I do think I'm going to go for those north of Shreveport, southeast of Plain dealing. They're going to just trying to get around Texarkana right now. Right now I'm leaning toward working the Highway 82 corridor. Sometimes I take gambles when I chase because I can get in those backdoor targets. And then there's a lot less storm chasers there. I can kind of have the storm to myself. So sometimes I'll kind of gamble, but educated by meteorology, I'll make the kind of an educated guess on where I think it could happen on a backdoor target. So a lot of times I will kind of take little gambles, like where I know the safest bet to see a storm is up on I-30 off to the northeast and Highway 82 off to the east is probably more of the gamble. I think there's more of a conditional threat that supercells will mature, but the environment is a little bit more favorable down there. I think the storms will be smaller spatial scale and be able to thrive off of that wind shear, the 30 knot low level jet, the smaller sized photographs. It does have a special weather statement that storm southwest across it. We'll have to see what that one does. It's a supercell, definitely. Fairly strong rotation on it. Southeast Arkansas is going to be the play, maybe. Also, those storms that are going up out near Paris are trying. Paris to Port, north of Sulphur Springs.
Continue to Highway East.
Highway 82 is a difficult place to chase in Arkansas. Southern Arkansas is tough. I think we need that clear air off to the southeast. So you can see some of those bubblers down there.
Stay in the left 2 lanes.
I think in the next hour, Maybe one of those storms will bubble there north of Shreveport.
In 1.8 miles, take exit 2 onto 4 States Fair Parkway.
Yep. Come on, Dan, get up in there. I'd like to see those storms intensify down north of Shreveport. Let's see. Boy, that one near Crossett is just rocketing it. I would love to be in Crossett right now, Crossett, Arkansas. But the University of Louisiana at Monroe team is down there. There's the exit, half mile. Exit
Use the
2.
right lane to take exit 2 onto 4 States Fair Parkway. Take the exit, then turn right. At the stop sign, turn right onto 4 States Fair Parkway to avoid roadblocks. In 1 mile,
Beautiful
turn
spring
onto
conditions out here. Look at the buds on the trees. Just a beautiful day in paradise. Man, I don't think those storms are going to make it on the Highway 82 corridor. But it could. Northeast of Shreveport. Starting to bubble a little bit. Southwest of Magnolia.
At the next light, continue straight.
So I think instead of going up into Arkansas where there's more of a grungy mode, I'm going to play Highway 82 where smaller photographs might help to favor smaller size storms.
Continue straight.
Heading to Stamps. Beautiful southern Arkansas. Look at all the leaves on the trees. Just a beautiful day out here.
In 3/4 of a mile, take exit 32 onto 19th Street toward US 82. Use the right lane to take exit 32 onto 19th Street toward US 82. Take the exit, then keep left toward US 82 and 9th Street. Keep left toward US 82 and 9th Street.
Almost to 82 east. I can even see the tops of those bubblers off to the southeast of me right now. Well, there's a good chance that they don't end up firing even. Watching Echo Tops like a hawk down there to the northeast of Shreveport. They're struggling. Ooh, no, it's looking a little better now. Oh, there's the next one. That's still struggling.
At the next light, turn left.
The one southwest across it continues to intensify. That might end up being the only one that goes. Or maybe the ones off to the north as well. What are we going to do here? One south of Mina looks pretty interesting. I could easily get up to...
Use the left 2 lanes to turn onto East 9th Street.
I'm going to stop here and figure it out. Oh, man.
Turn left.
Sun's coming out.
Turn right.
Here comes the elevated mix layer.
Turn right. Then turn right onto L East Gilliland Road.
So I'm wondering about this storm. This southwest across it continues to intensify. And I also wonder if these are able to go. And then you've got this storm back behind to the south of Mina. That's probably going to run into that stratiform rain. So if these bubblers go, those are the ones that I want to be on. That one has pretty good echo tops. That one's probably taken off. This one is still just bubbling. Decent echo tops right there. Near Mina, south of Mina, but that storm is the most dangerous storm near Huttig. Probably got to go east. Just because of the sun that's coming in too.
Turn left. For 32 miles, continue straight.
Yeah. Still the severe thunderstorm warning to the east of Little Rock. Wow, a lot of lightning on those storms out near Paris, though. Yeah, I think I like those up near Paris. Right over here. Look at, they're producing a lot of lightning. Supercell storms, I believe. Ooh, nice isolated beams. We're going for those. Bagwell, here we go. I think. I'm gonna look at the environment first. Wind shear. Actually, I'm seeing some fairly good wind shear that's ahead of those storms. So I'm going to go to Bagwell, up right along the south side of the Red River. We're going for those storms. It's like a right entrance region, maybe even. Not a lot of wind shear out for those eastern storms. Let's go back west. We're going to Bagwell. Going to frickin' Bagwell.
Starting route to Bagwell. Proceed to East 9th Street.
Head on down to Bagwell.
In half a mile, turn right onto frontage 549 north.
There's the sun, elevated mixed layer. We're going west. Be there right near sunset, maybe a low-level jet increase. 200, 0 to 1 kilometer shear. Look at that sun.
Go past this light. Then at the next one, turn right.
Should have just hung in New Boston.
At the light, turn right onto frontage 549 north. Use the left lane to keep left to merge onto I-49.
And back we go! Storms that are probably going to go to the southeast corner of Oklahoma. They're producing a lot of lightning, and eventually they'll be moving into the southwest corner of Arkansas as we go through evening. So I think we got a target now, folks. We've just kind of been meandering here, pounding sand, and now we've got a target. Far northeast Texas, far southeast Oklahoma. That is the target zone.
In 1 mile, take exit 35 onto Arkansas Boulevard toward 4 States Fair Parkway.
Yep.
Use the right lane to take exit 35 onto Arkansas Boulevard toward 4 States Fair Parkway.
Man, that southern one is starting to go again. I'm gonna stop here. Yeah, those parastorms do look
Take the
good.
exit, then turn left onto Arkansas Boulevard toward Fairgrounds. At the light, turn left onto Arkansas Boulevard toward Fairgrounds, then turn right onto 4 States Fair Parkway. At the light, turn right onto 4 States Fair Parkway.
May eventually just have to punch into southeast Oklahoma even. At least I know these are on the front. They have the surface convergence with the front. Could be post frontal though too.
In 1.1 miles, turn left to merge onto I-30 West.
Ooh, tops are blowing up in that one near the Red River. Same with north of Shreveport, folks. That one's severe up near Mina. Still watching that one northeast of Shreveport and the big lightning producers that I'm targeting
Turn left.
near the Red River. Yeah, I still think that storm northeast of Shreveport is probably going to intensify, Chad.
At the light, use the left lane to merge onto I-30 West.
But at least this one is closer to tomorrow's target. Wrap analysis shows better wind shear out here too.
Turn left.
Coming in hot. There's the sun. So, I mean, the elevated mix layer has arrived. Clearing skies, but those clearing skies are also impinging on that storm north of Shreveport. The HRRR showed that thing intensifying. Tough chase. But I think that there's slightly better conditions on the
Continue onto I-30
storms
west.
over far northeastern Texas, so that's the one that I'm going to go with. Maybe DeKalb will make a decision. Head up toward Idabel. West, 30 west, and then I'm going to take 82, I think. I'll be in DeKalb in 38 minutes. Probably going to have to go around that accident, though. Look at that sun, folks. Mid-level dry slots coming in on the backside of this complex of storms, and I think that's where the storms are intensifying right now, near the Red River. Same area where there's going to be strong tornado potential tomorrow.
Continue onto I-30 west. In 3.1 miles, keep left onto I-30 west toward Dallas.
Couple of lightning strikes northeast of Shreveport. Things get produced. You watch. Now, get on that.
In 2 miles, keep left onto I-30 west toward Dallas.
Damn it. Kind of surprised that that one to the east died so quickly. I'm a little bit worried that the one to the west is also going to do that. Northeast of Shreveport. Look at that shape of the storm, that early storm. It's already got 3 lightning strikes on.
Keep left. For 21 miles, continue straight.
Yeah. It's just ahead of that jet streak, isn't it? about that one northeast of Shreveport, but it's going to be the storm. I think. Maybe to go back to stamps again. Yeah, I'm not sure I want to go after those ones in the northwest, bro. I'm worried about that storm northeast of Shreveport. But yeah, it's probably my only play at this point. And I'm also worried that one could receive a similar fate.
Use the left lane to keep left to merge onto I-30 West.
I do think that storm is eventually going to mature, and then I wish I was in Magnolia now. Damn it. Stop here really quick and observe. Those might be elevated back there too. Think about doing Magnolia.
Starting route to Magnolia. Proceed to St. Michael Drive.
Yeah,
Then
that's the
turn right.
Magnolia. God. Stuff's elevated. When it's moving real fast like that on radar, it usually means that it's elevated.
Stay in the middle lane. Use the left lane to take a slight left turn.
But yeah, I'm not completely sold on it yet. A lot of lightning.
Take a slight left turn. Then
You just
turn
tell
right
it's
onto
surface
Wall Drive.
based. Definitely down there north of Shreveport because it's moving so much more slowly. But those ones to the northwest are producing a lot of lightning, aren't they?
At the light. use
Moving
the
too
left lane to
fast.
turn left.
Oh yeah, that one's intensifying in Arkansas, guys. Oh, I should have stuck with my original target. Spring Hill, watch out. Near the Louisiana-Arkansas border, that one's intensifying near Cullen. These, I believe, are going to be elevated hailers moving up towards southeast Oklahoma. They're moving so fast. Probably won't be able to catch those. Okay, thank you. I'll go straight. Thank you. Definitely torn. It is shifting east, that wind shear, so yeah, we're gonna go to Magnolia.
Proceed to the route. Turn right onto North Kings Highway. Turn right. Turn left onto Mall Drive.
Yeah, going back to Magnolia, east on 82. The storm's probably going to be the one eventually, if there are any. But this one obviously is getting that look. This is the Louisiana-Arkansas border. It's just south of Spring Hill and Cullen areas. Not a ton of rotation on it yet, but it's just starting to drill down. It'll be just west of Cullen right there. North of Sarepta, right in the notch. Look at that. Or do we go back to the northwest for these storms? I think the wind shear is ejecting out of this region and planting over southwest Arkansas. And I think that, looking at the environment, anticipating it, it seems like up in this region, you have the best conditions for tornadoes. The latest scan is going nuts. Even the one to the south of it is trying to split and intensify.
Starting route to Stamps.
Heading back to Stamps.
Use the left.
Bet that thing will be tornadic in a half hour. I'm going for it. Going Stance to Magnolia. and it's starting to get some good rotation. Calling Louisiana. Right over the Louisiana-Arkansas border. That's probably going to be your borders. We're the one to the south there can also do it. See the wispy clear skies above, even though it's milky. There's definitely some clear skies happening. It's possible that if they continue that meridional storm motion until they get up to 82, yeah, there's a decent chance I can still catch these. Watch the storm order that's intensifying, starting to show signs of tornadic potential. Probably have to come from the backside. A hook slice maneuver on this one. Got a little bit suckered by those decoy storms. East of Spring Hill, it's still trying to intensify. Well, the ones in the northwest are looking good again, so I just don't even know what to do now. Probably play both. The one near the Red River is trying to dominate a little bit. But it is east of the wind shear. Better wind shear is east. Also, the Mina storm is starting to look kind of interesting. Southeast of Mina a ways. Going to continue watching the ones off to the south as well. The Highway 82 corridor storms. Probably end up on these again near sunset.
Use the right lane to take exit 2 onto 4 States Fair Parkway. Take the exit, then turn right onto 4 States Fair Parkway toward Fairgrounds. At the stop sign, turn right onto 4 States Fair Parkway toward Fairgrounds.
Ooh, look at the RVs. That's what I eventually want to get one day. Those RVs. All right, back where I was when we made the decision to pop back the other way. Otherwise, we'd probably be in Stamps right now, getting on those storms.
In 1 mile, merge onto I-49 South.
Welcome to storm chase mode, everybody. Yeah, now those ones are petering out back behind us. What a mess. just didn't make it, did they?
At the next light, continue straight.
They tried, but then it looks like it got interfered with by the one just to the south of
Use
it.
the left lane to merge onto I-49 South.
They're trying to route. Yeah, you gotta wonder. This lead one I thought was really taking off, and now it's weakening a little bit. It looks like it's undergoing a split. This one doesn't look as organized. Back to my northwest, we've even got flash flood warnings out there. I think these are looking a little bit elevated, but flash flood warning up south of Mena right now. Looks like that one's trying to get a little bit of rotation, isn't it?
Continue straight.
Yeah, I don't know. These eastern ones are starting to die, so maybe I'll just pop north and get this thing just north of Texarkana. Yeah, I could do that I-30 option. Keep both in play. I like that. I like the way you think, Chad.
At the light, turn left onto Sanderson Lane.
I like the way you think.
Proceed to the route.
Yeah, but I think that more east-northeasterly storm motion might be such that we have to decide. Look at that core on that thing. We'll go north. Yeah. Maybe bend Lamond and then go east-northeast out of Nashville. Dierks is where I got that tornado like in 2019. Yeah, I think these bubblers are just not going to make it, are they? I'm going to have to go with this one. Nashville to Arkadelphia, maybe Murfreesboro. I'll give it some time to intensify.
Starting route to Murfreesboro.
Murfreesboro?
Proceed to Four States Fair Parkway, then turn left.
Yeah, I feel pretty good about this play now. Oh. I'm going north, everybody.
At the light, use the left lane to merge onto I-49 North. Turn left.
Yeah, we're going for that Red River storm. It's right in the southeast corner. I might just go for it in Ashdown. just going to get it in Ashdown, a little north of Ashdown. Well, I still got good daylight.
Take a slight right turn to merge onto State Highway 549.
All right, update. I'm going for that storm in the southeast corner of Oklahoma. I'm going to try to get it north of Texarkana, up in the mountains and the hills up there, just because of daylight. I want to get some daylight structured shots of that storm, and I want to be able to see it. My bird isn't quite operational right now. I might be able to get some of the rear sensors going on it. 5.4 miles, and I'm going to head north up to Ashdown. We're going for that storm in the southeast corner of Oklahoma. Still trying to intensify. The bubblers didn't make it northeast of Shreveport. I was kind of surprised, but they still have a chance down there, but they're not looking as good. Start to see the storm off to the right. We're going for it. I do think this one has some potential for tornadoes too. Maybe out near Ben Lamond or Locksburg would be a good spot for this one. Ben Lamond. Ben Lomond, Ben Lamont.
Right turn to merge onto State Highway 549.
Oh, flip, yeah, let's go. Here we go. This thing's gonna go nuts.
Take a slight right turn to merge onto State Highway 549. Then take a slight right turn onto North State Line Avenue.
Oh yeah, it's intensifying. This thing's gonna go nuts. We did it. That's our target storm. You can see it there, right in the southeast corner of Oklahoma. Storm southwest of Mount Ida even has some potential. The bubblers are competing with each other. You can also tell that this storm is associated with lift. Look at all these towers, everything off to the south of it. It's got a very strong core. Starting to get some inflow, but probably more of a hail producer at this time. And there's the bubblers off to the southeast, not looking as favorable.
Take a slight right turn onto North State Line Avenue. For 25 miles, continue straight. For 24 miles, continue straight.
Look at mesoscale discussion down near Waco, too. Southeast of Dallas. Oh, they just issued that with the potential for developing storms. Looks like it didn't quite happen. We're still here. Still a possibility. I do think the one south of Magnolia maybe has a slightly higher tornado threat. probably already severe. Seems like it's trying to cycle a little bit southwest of Winthrop. Blocksburg to Nashville looks like my intercept corridor. Thing just continues to mature. It's probably already severe. Pretty sure that's a severe storm right there if I've ever seen one, even though it isn't a bit of a radar hole. Hi there, Brian. Never stop chasing. Pretty good hail producer. If it goes, could be a hail producer.
Starting route to Locksburg. For 26 miles, continue straight.
This thing does have some tornado potential on it. The other one west of Norman, Mount Ida, and that's Norman, Arkansas, is also severe. So we got these two severe storms along the front. They kind of required that convergence of the front. And I definitely got those two hail producers. That one moving out of the corner of southeast Oklahoma. The bubblers look like they're not going to make it, do they? As they're sliding up into southern Arkansas. Whoa. Going to be on this storm shortly. Share this stream if you know anybody in southwest Arkansas that wants ground truth on this storm. Please dominate that like button. Definitely helps us out a lot as we're getting hacked. Never stop chasing. Trying to get a mesocyclone going there west of Winthrop. Turning right. It's turning hard right. I'm going to try to chase this thing on that road from Blocksburg east. If I can beat it. I should be able to beat it. You can see the storm coming from the left. Wonder if this one's southwest of Emerson, Arkansas is going to be able to consolidate. The lightning frequency is starting to increase. It might end up just being that one on the rear end that ends up going. But overall, the bubblers are struggling a little bit, and these are trying to dominate. This one's moving so fast. It seems like it would be a little bit elevated to be moving that fast. Maybe above a little shallow invert or above a little shallow inversion. It's just sliding over top of that like a grease pig. Looking good as it's coming into Winthrop. Locksburg should be perfect. It's headed right into that old corridor where I got that other tornado. Here we go for intercept. First video captured by the new phone. Excited. Man, why did this land if we're just gonna go like this? Jeez. Beautiful spring. Temperature 73 degrees. Hopefully we can beat this. Only 20 minutes from Lockport. That's the storm on the left, that area, but it definitely has the feeling of kind of a slightly elevated Gorilla Hail producer. So we're about to be on this Gorilla Hail producer just ahead of us. Special weather statement has been extended upstream. On our storm, we're going to go up there, go east on Nashville to keep up with it. Pretty nice core on it. Looks like it probably needs to absorb that other little cell. Dragging behind a little rear flank that's turned into a left split almost. And boy, this eastern one is still trying to organize southwest of Emerson. And you also got a severe storm that's about to head into Mount Ida. A lot of quartz up there. Still a decent echo top on that one, south of Emerson. That thing still has a very good shot at developing tornado potential. I was definitely torn between that storm and this one. Close to 50-50. Now I might rather be on that Renegade again. Does have pretty nice rotation there southwest of Emerson, Arkansas. You got a rotating storm that's just to your southwest that could pose some problems. Just caught visual of the storm off to the left. Storm southwest of Emerson, Arkansas. All depends on how effective it'll be at absorbing that little shower off to its south. We'll call it a thunder shower. But it does have a nice hook on it. But it's probably going to hit El Dorado eventually, so keep an eye out there downstream as I'm headed up toward Locksburg to get this severe storm in Arkansas. Thought I just saw a base through there. Milky skies, though. Definitely a classic large hail producer, I would say. That Emerson storm is struggling on the latest scan. It all depends on how well effective it's going to be at absorbing that little convective element off to its south. storm, just kind of a general elevated blob. It's got that little shower off to the south of it. Not seen any evidence that it's surface based yet. Very milky skies out here. Maybe you can get down this river valley. It's probably the base right there. Yeah, a little bit elevated, a little milky. Maybe see a lower base back in there. But milky skies.
Starting international.
Dangerous storm in there. .6, and I'm going to go toward Nashville, Murfreesboro area. The one that's tornado warned down near Mount Pine has that really clean inflow and hook and everything. Be interesting to see what. I think that tower up to the south. West Mountain. The jet. Oh yeah, it looks big tomorrow. Dominator time back toward Dallas, probably along the Red River, maybe even into southern Oklahoma. We're gonna try to get to sleep early, wake up at like 5 a.m. Oh yeah, that's going to be the main storm. That one up into central Arkansas. Damn. And it is, the circulation is actually tightening on the latest scan. Get in your safe place. Mountain Pine, even Hot Springs. Get in your safe place. Quartz diggers. Side of the circulation, a ton of lightning too, and that's some higher terrain, very difficult to chase up there. 2.8 miles and I could decide to go east. Lightning. here, coming up to the town, and then at 1.1, I'm going to head right toward Nashville. Still that tornado warning for Hot Springs. Hot Springs, get in your safe place. A dangerous storm is headed toward your location. It has an intensifying mesocyclone. Looks like it's going to be passing near Mountain Pine and near Hot Springs in the next 15 minutes. Get in your safe place. Look at all that lightning. If you're in Hot Springs, I know you can see that off to your west. Population 700. This is more of a conglomerate of storms. I haven't even seen an updraft base yet. So we still have that tornado warning for Hot Springs right now. Just heavy rain, not even any hail yet. It just kind of lost its identity a bit.
For 19 miles, continue straight.
Boy, I think this might be a bit of a dud, but not for Hot Springs and Mountain Pine. But the storm is definitely more of a hail producer, I think. And it doesn't have a tornado on the ground right now, but it does have some rotation there southwest of Mountain Pine. There's that tornado warning. Kind of a broad area of rotation, broad mesocyclone southwest of Mountain Pine. A lot of lightning on that one. We still have a special weather statement on this storm near Locksburg. What's left over of the rotation is actually right over us, right over town. It does have a little mesocyclone. Don't know if that's going to start producing hail or not, but we're right in the mesocyclone. A little bit of storm relative inflow on the east side.
Starting right to right. In 1.9 miles, take a slight left turn onto Multi-Lane.
Still watching this mesocyclone off to my northeast. They're still trying to intensify. Maybe I should stay with these for a little bit. We still got the tornado warning to the west of Hot Springs. Watching that pretty closely. Our storm is trying to invigorate a little, but it's just a conglomerate. Nothing can get clean inflow right now. So you basically have that conglomerate of storms. I'm right in the middle of it. You also have the storm approaching Mountain Pine. Hot Springs just to the east. And that one still has a tornado warning. Look at that. Southwest of Mountain Pine. We have rotations on it. Definitely does have broad rotation on it to the south of Mountain Pine, west of Piney. Piney, get in your safe place. Mountain Pine, Rockwell, Hot Springs, all those mountainous areas out there, complex terrain. I think it's more of a hail producer, but you got to heed that red box. Respect the polygon. As James Spann says. Tomorrow's going to be the big day. The moderate risk is tomorrow. They shoot an ads live up here for AccuWeather. A little window. Especially. I can show you that elevated base too. Look at it. Decent lightning. Stand by, everybody. Good call. Did it. Yeah. Snapped an as live back there. Gotta pee. Listen to the peepers. Listen to the peepers sing. You got a lot of low scud out here. You can definitely hear the spring peepers just dominating in this. Severe now. The hot springs, Arkansas supercell is now severe, but it still has that inflow notch north of Rockwell. A lot of lightning too in the forward flank downdraft. The circulation is passing just south of Mountain Pine. Big hail, though, up in Mountain Pine. Look at that hail core up there. It's a big hail core up there. A lot of evidence of a correlation drop, but you could tell it's a little bit elevated until this last scan. Looks like there's an RFD trying to wrap around near Rockwell, west of Hot Springs, near Piney. That's your circulation, but it is severe. Healthy mesocyclone on that storm, though, and a very large, healthy hail core as well. Look at that. Listen to the peepers. God, I love this time of year. Look at that. Listen to the peepers sing. Come on! Give us some clean sound. Want to hear the peepers sing. So it's a damn clean audio. Come on. Yep. Oh. Hear the cricket frogs? Trying to get more lightning now. East of Murphy. And lightning too from Nashville up to Murfreesboro. Kind of starting to intensify on that southeastern flank. Definitely has a very strong trust and dependence on the HRRR model amongst all forecasters, really. You know, you get a threat of those updraft helicity tracks, or storms are being shown in environments that are marginally conducive for tornadoes, and that's all you need. But this is definitely more of a hail day. It always was. Still does have broad rotation there, but that's definitely a large hail producer for sure. Look at that thing. Your circulation's actually right there, and then it has this kind of elongated, anti-cyclonically curved appendage down the south side. It's trying to pull an inflow and squeeze it between the RFD and that forward flank gust front with a little bit of a weak echo region there. But not very much rotation. Yep. Come on, Dan! Gotta go pump some iron or something tonight, try to burn some of this cortisol off. Yep. 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 Yep.
Starting route to Idaho.
Alright, just pass me then. Just pass me, please. Got it. All right, coming back into Locksburg now. Behind the convective line. Things were very close to happening though, especially with those renegades north of Shreveport. Came very close. It's just a couple of storms that formed nearby started interfering with the inflow of that storm and caused it to weaken. I'll give it 5 stars. Oh, thank you. Oh, now you ride my ass. This guy just, as soon as I get close to town, he decides to ride my ass.
Continue onto West Main.
You can see a lot of the alto cumulus here. Behind the storm system just a little. Behind the front. Now I just gotta upload this as live that I just shot right up to AccuWeather 626. Yeah, thanks everybody for joining us. So far, this has been a dud, which is a good thing for southern Arkansas, central southern Arkansas. We did have the tornado warning that was approaching Hot Springs and Mountain Pine. That has kind of morphed over to more of a pure hail producer. We were on this cluster that came out of far southeastern Oklahoma. Looked like it was trying to gain strength west of Winthrop, Arkansas. And now I'm here in Locksburg. Just snapped off in Aslive, a little bit east of town. And thinking about just positioning for tomorrow now. It's a long drive back southwest, back toward Idabel. But still watching this low-level jet. Let's try and look at the alto cumulus. You can definitely see the low-level jet cranking up there. The storm did go severe. The one just east of me did go severe. Tornado potential, though, is incredibly low with this, but it did finally go severe. In fact, both of these are severe, but anytime you kind of get that large, chunky hook like that, it's usually a sign that the storm is slightly elevated. Elevated blob, windbag, hailbag. And it is trying to get some inflow going on it, isn't it? See that? It's definitely pulling in some inflow on its southern flank. Yeah, it looks like on Echo Tops. It is definitely exploding on Echo Tops too. It's a very healthy storm now. It seems to be trying to turn right and maybe move toward the Arkadelphia area. Moving very fast, slightly elevated. Looks like more lightning strikes off to my south too now. Okay. Yeah, down near Emerson. Yeah, that came pretty close. Now I'm watching this one near Delight and west of Okolona. It is starting to develop a mesocyclone on the southern edge of that cluster of storms. Look at that. But it's probably just going to do more of the same that this one did. Might try to wrap up, but it's just a little bit elevated. You can see that the couplet is just a little bit decoupled on it. New MD out. Oh, there is a tornado warning south of Jackson we gotta check. Tornado warning is recently in effect. Yeah, it appears to be north of, but riding roughly along the surface warm front. Let's take a look at that one in south of Jackson here. Not incredibly tight, but if there is a tornado, it would be embedded in there. Southwest of Hornsby is where that is located. Hornsby, Tennessee. Circulation halfway between Middleton and Hornsby in western Tennessee. There you can see the tornado warning. Headed up toward Finger and Bethel Springs, Selmer, Tennessee. All areas that we have been and dominated in. Emergency vehicle. I doubt they're going after a storm report, maybe a flood, maybe a lightning strike. Still watching my blob here. Thinking about just racing back up I-30, I guess. I could blast east through the jungle here and end up in Arkadelphia, get back in front of it, the pitch black. All right, let's get it. Ooh.
In 10 miles, turn left onto Arkansas 24.
I don't think there's any storm damage back there. Spring peepers. Yeah, I'm headed up toward Walnut Springs and then eventually to the east. Still watching that blob. I probably should have just stayed with it. But then I would be way out of position for tomorrow too. But out near Delight, it is trying to develop a mesocyclone. Off to the east, it's out near Delight, Arkansas. Look at that. Starting to get some storm relative inflow, more lightning too around that zone. Listen to the peepers! Spring peepers, Hyla crucifer. That's a frog, basically a tree frog that sings in the spring. They like to breed in the swamplands and some of the water and everything here. To me, it's a sign of storm season. It's a sign of storm season in the Mid-South and in Dixie Alley. And we got 2 days of storm chasing ahead. Big time chasing. Big time chase mode happening. The key will just be to figure out how to rendezvous with Vanover and also get as much rest as I can get. A lot of times they'll want me to drive all the way to the airport and all the way back into the metro area, but ideally I'd just like to meet in the Target if I can. Because I got to do all those briefings. I have to do ASLI. I kind of have to wake up in the Target area a lot of times. That's all my work obligations. Love this rental car though. I was worried about it at first. It seemed to have a bit of a vibration to it, but now that I've been in it for a while, it actually feels pretty stable, pretty good. This is a Subaru Outback, this one. Here they are. Listen to them sing. Beautiful. Checking on the radar. Storm Down Your Delight is still trying. It's starting to pull in some inflow, but it seems like it's getting undercut by the front. Nice little lightning strike there. But yeah, these are right along the front, and it appears that they're just a little bit elevated. Maybe a little bit behind the front. It's looking more like a windbag. I think that the target is going to be along the Red River. Beep, 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 beep. All right, everybody. Thinking about calling this live stream. These types of chases happen more often than not. Trust me on that, where you just kind of chase your tail around. Risk, it's going to go nuts. Well, thank you everybody for joining this report. Ahead of the moderate risk area. I think it looks pretty significant along the Red River. Even into central Oklahoma, I bet the biggest tornado of the day is probably going to be into southern Oklahoma. So getting some good lightning out here, but thank you guys for joining me on this stream. Thank you, Team Dominator members. Thank you, everybody. But tune in tomorrow. Hit that notification bell. Tomorrow is going to be nuts. Dry line storms, warm front storms as well. Probably it'll start the day in Idabel. Thank you, everybody, and never stop chasing. Shut this down.